Alright. Let's get it. That goes there. That goes there. Alright. Seems like it's working. It seems like it's time. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. This is the one and the only Wayward Traveler 777 coming to you live from the cyberwaves and yes, finally the airwaves. And we are here to do something finally live. You know I missed you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is hashtag making games live. What is going on, my crew? What is going on in your world? What is going on? And let's do something live. Do you realize how long I've been off of this thing? And literally my brain just exploded. I couldn't even say the words I normally say. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. This is the one and the only Wayward Traveler 777 coming to you live from the cyber waves and the airwaves. And we are here to do a little thing we like to call hashtag making games live. What is going on what is going on, everybody in this world? It is time to do something just a little live. Can you tell I am getting a little rusty? Seems like I gotta get a little back into the machinery of things. Ladies and gentlemen, it is come to my attention that y'all have not seen any live games from us in quite a while. So with that being said, it is time to make one in front of you again using the amazingness that is HiPipe Play and Create Games. Now they have gone to a different setup. And I, for one, am dealing with issues with it, but I am understanding and applauding where they're going, why they're taking this stance. So if you don't know anything about online kid gaming, there's this situation where there are other game systems that are not protecting the kids. They're not watching the kids. They're not making sure they're safe, not making sure that there's not something going on in the background. You know what I'm saying? And, well, the game system HiPipe has said that we ain't letting that go down. So they have switched to a new live system. So the way that works is that you can't be a person running around in the background in chat rooms or something of that nature. You've got to put it all in front of the world for everyone to see, and 1,000 people can come out of nowhere and say, hey, we see what you're doing, and, you know, authorities and whatnot and everything in nature. But protect the kids because it's live. Well, because of such, HiPipe has gone to a full live system, and as such, it's a little bit harder to make games. I ain't gonna lie to you, because I am not a coder or anything of that kind of nature. However, I am a game key concept designer. I make the ideas for the games. I make the play mechanics for the games. I make the systems and the stories and that kind of stuff of that nature. I do not hook the wires together to the machinery and make the node do something, and then that thing goes that way, and then the delay goes this way, and the transform this. It is too complicated for this little brain to work. I'm just saying, I ain't got all that skills. But what I do have is 712 games that I've put together. I'm more a game redesigner. Even though I designed the game idea, I take it from all the parts that are in the parts of other games, and I take them apart and I put them together and I mishmash them until I've got something that I have play tested and I like. Now, normally, if you've ever watched hashtag Making Games Live, we actually have done, when we first started out, little trivia here for you. Does anyone know what was the first year that hashtag Making Games Live went live? I know who can answer that question. The one and only amazingness that is Jesse Fernandez, aka Dynamo Monsters. That is the man that has stuck with this project since the inception of its existence, a mentor, my brother, and game master extreme, and I mean this with a certainty. This man has created games that you ain't never seen, and I'm telling you, he's working on it to where you're going to see them soon. Unless, of course, you've been on his Dynamo Monsters Facebook, but as of right now, he has kind of put that on the side burner because he's working on his main project, which is Dynamo Monsters. And with that being said, he is just, you have, man, I'm telling you right now, the amount of cards, the amount of work this man has put together, I can officially say that in the count so far, it is higher than AAA game companies have ever produced. And that you can quote me on. Now, that was in this time range. Who knows, by that time, he could have made more, or he could have said, you know, I'm going to stick with what I got. But either direction, we're going to be there whenever it comes out. I promise you. I told him the second it comes out, you let me know. You are honestly going to be the first man that I interview on this project. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us switch to the game that we're working on tonight. Now, if you have or have not seen, I made this crazy thing called pumpkin bread, based on my boy Static. That is Stat Haven on TikTok famous, where he was telling me that he was watching all of these different movies for his Halloween adventures, and one of the things that he was watching was Lance Henriksen's Pumpkinhead. And I said, I wonder, what does that give me the thought to make a game of? And the answer was pumpkin bread. Volume up.
Story said, on Halloween, it's candy instead of bread, yet they billion take what's not yours. And what is yours will be taken all by pumpkin bread.
Let's see, will that work? That seems to work well. Alright, let's see. Okay, now this isn't the original. Let me show you what the original looks like.
Stories old and stories said, on Halloween, it's candy instead.
Games.
Stories old and stories said, on Halloween.
That's the wrong one. Oh, that's right. I'm in my... Gotta find my public access games. Where's the music? We need some music. Not the music. That's the music. And that's a commercial. Anyways, alright, we'll go with it. Okay. Pumpkin bread. What the? Again, the one thing I'm not liking about this new setup, it has been crashing recently. Real frequently. I don't understand it. Doesn't make any sense, but there you go. It's still doing it. And with the new update, it has broken the systems I've got running in my games. All kinds of stuff have been broken. So let's see. Oh, let's see what we got going on here. Eric Bridgman. Hey, what's going on? Hey, Eric, what's going on? What's going on, my crew? Hey, what's going on? All right, let's get this thing going. I appreciate every single one of you. I thank you so much for coming in here and joining us. Let's get this thing going. Had my friend who was telling me, I'm Brad, this is the best. All right, here we go.
Stories old and stories said. On Halloween, it's candy instead of bread, yet the billion take what's not yours. Anne, what is yours will be taken all by pumpkin bread.
Wait, oh, crud. Come on now. How do I undo that? Lovely.
Stories old and stories said. On Halloween, it's candy instead of bread, yet the billion take what's not yours. Anne, what is yours will be taken all by pumpkin bread.
Notice the words pumpkin bread on the scroll. Alright. We got camera changes. If you look over here, you can see there is a pie pan that has breadcrumbs and pumpkin pie pieces jumping up and down, because that is where pumpkin bread just came from. What? I didn't click on that. There we go. As you can tell, we have what looks like a guy that's a skeleton that is holding his goodies, his treats.
Yolk's extremely bad to be a bully around Pumpkin Street.
And over here is a kid who had his treats tricked away from him by a bully dressed up in a skeleton costume. If you've ever seen The Karate Kid, then you'll get the reference. But the object is that now, as pumpkin bread, we have formed from that jumping pumpkin pie filling. You see there's a duck mask. We don't want to get any water on us because we are bread. Ooh, got a little wet. But we got the candy. Got some more candy we're collecting. Don't want to get cooked on the fryer because we don't want to be toast, right? we got toasted. Alright. Got a chicken over here. Little hidden Easter egg for you kids. Got a giant loaf of bread over here. But if we touch the bread and sling it to the right, it says Happy Halloween in High Pipe Land because of the double H's. Oh, get out of here, bro. And we see a feather. Watch this. He can fly. It's a little bit different with the system now that everything I touch edits instantly, because I'm in the editor right now, because I can't play the game with you without playing around with the editor unless we're live on the air. And I'm trying to do that, but I can't do all of my editing in the live like I should. It's crazy. Anyways, but you see the character. Ooh, candy. Can I get that candy cane? And I missed the candy cane again. There we go. Giant loaf of bread. Alright, let's get... Don't know our own strength. No eggs? Huh. So what does the TV say? It says Uber Wolf. The story of an Uber driver that turns into a werewolf. But he also uses his powers of driving and also werewolf powers to help other people. Uber Wolf. Coming soon to a streaming service near you. Alright, come on. Lord. There's Moldy Oldie there. Let's search around the house. What was that? A washing machine. Seems to be going a little wonky there. Yeah, here's Melba Toast. You gotta love that. Anytime you want some heavy metal, just hit that right there. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely, 100%. Dynamo Monsters, my brother. Know the answer to the year. Yep. That will be a trivia question for the future, right? Fly, my little birdie. Alright, let's see. Okay, so anyways, this was to introduce you to the character if you haven't ever seen the show. Alright, going into the vents. Picked up some more candy. Oh. Switch gears. Now, you look, there's feathers everywhere. And they guide us to the eggs that we're collecting. Goodness. Again, like I said, not a perfect game designer, because I haven't learned yet, but I'm getting there, right? How many people have made something like this, right? But maybe you can outdo me and make better games. That
Looks extremely bad to be a bully around pumpkin thread.
Right, come on. Okay, what just happened? Oh, it... See what I mean? He has the ability to fly. He can fly like Zoidberg. Alright, here we go. But if you notice, he's also flipped because the daggone thing. There we go. Like I said, it's still in editor system right now, so every time I touch it, it does, let's see, what did he say? He said, viewers, audience, go check out High Pipe and look for Making Games Live. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, brother. Alright, so, there's my little lovely bread boy. And he goes around and he collects the eggs. And he collects the candy. But
And stories said on Halloween.
Alright, so we're going to back out of that. Go back here.
Stories old.
Go to drafts. Go to pumpkin.
Stories old.
What do you think? I think we might need to change the music. I don't know. I'm still trying to work out the best music.
Stories old and stories said on Halloween. It's candy instead of bread, yet they bully and take what's not yours. And what is yours will be taken all by pumpkin bread.
Alright, so we've got, this is zucchini slice. He's one of the breadheads. Now here's a fun fact, watch this. Watch this, I'm gonna turn back around so we can see all of them. Now watch this craziness. I can press, okay, now if you're watching, I'm going to do this finger to jump. I'm holding my finger down. If you see over there, pumpkin bread's jumping. So let me hold my finger there. There's Oldie Moldy. There's Banana Nut. So you can control all 4 characters in a row if you're able to. Is that not crazy? It's insane. I still haven't figured out how to do it because I did a multiplayer when I did the editor, it somehow put all of the controls into one joystick. And I can't figure out for the life of me how to get it to split up so that I've got access to all 4 individual controls to other people. Now, on the other hand, I have seen my friend using the 2 different characters at the same time. Let's see, what does it say? Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's see. Oh, goodness. Huh. Let's see. Wait, what just happened? The Wi-Fi go off? No. I'm trying to check things on my tablet so I can be able to have it bigger screen. Let's see. Let's see. All right, come on. What are you doing? Why are you freaking out? There we go. Had a glitch in the system there. Everybody still there? All right, let's see. All right. Let's see. Oh, was the volume of this maybe? Or the TV? Let's see. Why are you freezing up, you silly thing? All right. Wait a minute. Can I still go over there and jump on their heads? Yeah, okay, we can still do that. Okay, now if I can figure out how to do it. Okay, so I need to jump on Pumpkin Bread's head over here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, what? Oh no! What? So my jump button is locked. See what I mean? Oh my goodness. Okay, the phone game volume down. Okay, the phone. How's that? Better? All right, now if you look, there we go. Oh, goodness. All right.
Stories old and stories said. On Halloween, it's candy instead of bread, yet they bully and take what's not yours. And what is yours will be taken all by pumpkin bread.
Okay. Wait, what? That's not what I was doing. Take a look at this real quick. That's what you now has on it now. What? Let's see what's going on. Alright. So, trying to get this thing set up. Alright, now how do I get it to switch camera screen? Huh. Come on. Got it, brother? Now, how do I make this do? Come on. You need a button that allows you to flip the screen. Goodness gracious, in the morning. All right, let's see. How? Come on. This dang thing. Alright, well, screw it. Guess we're going to watch it like this. We got a whole daggum city to explore. Look at that, we got flying cars. Wrong way. Hey, Benamon, what's going on? We are currently in the midst of, hold on, can you see? I'm trying to figure out how to spin this daggum camera around so I can be able to have it working. It's crazy. Number 60. Come on. Camera switch. Goodness. So far. We got a whole city to traverse. Wait. Where am I? Hello? Okay. How did I get here? Like somebody broke through a window. And somebody's holding something to protect them. All right, let's see. Oh, got it. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Stories old and
Okay. Now, where? Okay, I can officially say I've lost my way in my own maze. Seeing it's they had all this stuff really intuitive at first. Comrade, what's going on? We are currently working on. Wait, can you see it? Pumpkin bread. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. Hey Dominic, what's going on? Thank you for coming in to hashtag Making Games Live. We are currently in the midst of what's it? Hold on. Trying to get set up right.
Stories old and stories said. On Halloween, it's candy stead of bread, yet be bullion take what's not yours. And what is yours will be taken all by pumpkin bread.
I gotta figure out how to turn this camera around.
Stories old and stories said. On Halloween, it's candy stead of bread, yet be bullion take what yours. And
Testing,
what
testing.
is
1,
yours will
2,
be
3.
taken all by pumpkin bread.
Well, there we go. Okay. What? Oh my God. There we go. All right. Seem to be working. All right, we got that. Okay. There he is. Okay. Slide that to the right. Let's see. Huh. Okay. Let me put it out there. Job jump scare? You got to be kidding me. Psh. You gotta be kidding me. Really? Interesting. I wonder who that is. There's another control here. It's not controlling him. Whoa. What just happened? What? How did he travel all that way? What? He teleported? What? Restart. Definitely isn't working like it's supposed to. Let's go back over here. So if I just toss basketball game in there, will it actually put a basketball game in this section? Is that even possible? All right, so let's experiment. Let's drop a b-ball game right here. Okay, so I just put a basketball hoop there. Does that mean I can shoot basketballs into it? What's an elevator doing over here? David, what's going on, David? Hello, my brother from another mother. I'm trying to get this game system that I used to use all the time to work, but not going so well. Game money hunt. All right, what happens if I do that? All right, where'd it go? All right, still not getting anything. Car race games. How are you? I am currently eating my dinner at 5 a.m. in the morning because I woke up at 2 a.m. Gotcha. I hear you, brother. Well, enjoy your meal. And what are you having this Scottish morning, my dear brother? It's not spooky at all, is it? That's a screenshot right there. No, let's see. No, I'm trying to get this thing to work at the same time because I'm having to try to get, I don't understand it. I'm trying to get YouNow to work. It's ridiculous. I'm still here.
No, Kelly! I'm sorry! When did you make a brush? I want to make a brush. Get distracted. Make it bend. Yay. Does anyone have any song requests? Okay. Okay. Depends what sport. It really depends on the sport.
Yeah. Oh, OG, you there? Cool. All right. Let's get this thing going then. All right, Oldie. Tell you what, jump on a bread and let's skateboard. Yeah, that's right. I'm skateboarding with the bread. Oh, brother. All right, let's go over here. Where is my bread, buddy? Here we go. Now, go jump on the orange bread. OG, go jump on the orange bread. Now, check this out. While you're doing that, watch this. I'm spinning around, right? You see, I can get on top of any of these breads and walk off with them. I'm gonna get banana bread. Look at that, there it is. There's my boy. All right, jump on your bread. And let's go. And we're going out that way. You jumping on your bread? Let's see. All right, what we got? Yo, Michael, what's going on? Okay, so this is pumpkin bread, and this is me surfing oldie moldy. All right, come on. OG, grab you a bread and grab you a slice and let's surf. Bread surfing. Where you at? Oh, what's that? Hey, what's going on, Eric? Oh, let's see. What is going on? Let's see. Where we at? Nope. Where's that at? There we go. Well, let's see. What did you say? Well, there is moldy oldie. There is zucchini slice. There's banana nut and pumpkin bread. Pumpkin bread's the orange one. The green one is the character I'm controlling right now, which is zucchini slice. Banana nut is the yellow one, and the orange one is pumpkin bread. All right. Let's see. Where we at? Okay, where we going? Oh, I lost track. Come on, back over here. We gotta go to the city. Ride our bread into the city. Not off. Oh, good Lord. I gotta go back. You know what? Moldy, you stay there. I'm gonna go get banana bread. There we go. Get on in there. Could ride the chair, I guess. Doop. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Come on. Get out of the way. Come on. There you are. You know what? I could just ride the gigantic, massive loaf. Screw it. There we go. Oh. Doesn't work like that. You can only do it with the bread heads. Alright, that makes sense. How in the world am I missing this? Nope. There we go. Here we go. We are out of the house. Let's see, hold on. No, actually, the idea of it is that okay, so the story of it is that on Halloween, even though God's not a big old fan of the other stuff about Halloween, he's always a fan of us and the kids. So he sends angels of protection on Halloween to watch out for the kids. And in the process such, the angel of protection has these little fledgling angels that take the form of all of the cookies and the cakes and the pies and pumpkin pies and baked breads and everything that Grandma and Grandpa and Mom and Dad and Uncle and Aunt, they work so hard to make so you can have a good fun time, and takes those and turns them into pumpkin bread. And the breadheads go around and protect kids at night from the bullies that would take away their treats and to menace them and cause troubles in their lives and stuff of that nature. So the goal of the game is one of the breadheads. You've got pumpkin bread, which is the orange one. You've got moldy oldie, which is the dark gray one. You've got who I'm playing, which is zucchini slice. You've got banana nut, which is the one that I'm riding on right now. And you have orange, which is, of course, pumpkin bread. And now we are currently in the city filled with bullies. Or at least that's what we're going to do. We're going to put bullies in here. And in the game, the idea is going to be that each bully is going to have a costume part. And that costume part will be part of a costume of a good little boy or girl that is out there that has been bullied, that has had their costume taken apart, and their snacks, their treats. So the idea of it is that you have to kind of figure out where the costume part goes with the correct costume, and also the bully, so that you can bring the candies and the costume part back to the kid that had the costume part taken off of. And then you bring, dang it. Well, I guess I can just walk on. Anyways, and so the idea of it is a puzzle game, so to speak, in which you try to bring about happiness to the kids that are, having a bad Halloween, and bring a little bit of a justice to those, oh goodness, I went the wrong direction. Oh no, I didn't realize I was going backwards. What? Oh my goodness. Oh, Lord help me. Anyways, but you search through the city. And as you're searching through the city, hey, what's going on near me? We are currently in the midst of making a game. Let's see, can you see it? Here we go. And this, there we go. See it? All right. I haven't figured out how to get this tablet to turn around the other way so I can be able to dadgum see the camera. It's ridiculous. But needless to say, the idea of it is that you go all through the town and find the bad guys dressed up in costumes holding the candy and snacks in, the trick-or-treating inside. Like, let's say like there's a bully that's dressed like a gorilla, and there's a little girl dressed up like a bird, a bluebird, and he has stolen the bluebird's wing. And so we find the gorilla holding a wing that has candy in it. Then we go around inside of the city and try to find the girl that's dressed up like a bird, bluebird, that is missing a wing and is crying. So then we go and we take that wing filled with candy and we take it to the girl. Then we kind of bring that girl over to where that gorilla is, and then we drop a whole bunch of eggs on them. And so she gets to see that, the bad guy got, they're just desserts. And then they get the points. And so on and so forth. I haven't got it all full worked out yet. Let's see. All right, let's see. What else? Yeah, you know me. I'm just loafing around. Let's see. On my end, there's only one viewer, and it's me. But thank you, Michael, for coming in. Hey, Michael. I was watching your awesome Looney Tunes enters the DC universe audio adventure, and I bumped into somebody who did a comic book voiceover. So that means that there is a whole video of the entire comic book that would look great edited on top of your already audio. You might want to drop a line to whoever this person is that did that. I'll send you a link to it, and see if maybe they would be okay to do a collaboration where to take their video and add your audio to it, so that it's not just the picture of the poster you put up on it, but actually see the scenes as the different characters are saying their lines. Just a suggestion. Get some more views for Multi-Voice Entertainment's amazing audio adventures. Let's see what we got. Does that work? No. Awesome. Oh, let's see. Oh, there we go. Undirectional. Okay, you know what? We'll do that. Ah, dang, didn't work. There we go. Goodness. Let's see. Goodness, every time I run into a building, I can't tell. Gotta use some strategy involved. Oh, let's see, what'd you say? 55th. Nice.
Zaxby's just dropped new lemon pepper. So you can get that zesty lemon and cracked black pepper flavor you love on the...
Hello. In this video, I will talk about the gaming platform Hype. It's a platform like TikTok, but for games. This is quite a self-contained platform, meaning it already includes everything necessary. It has an engine where games are directly developed. A game's catalog, personal player account, comments,
Be right back.
description, everything. This is a kind of platform, roughly speaking. The platform is currently in early access and is available only in some countries. It works on various devices, so even from a phone, any user can log in and register, create a game and upload it. There's no need to build anything, upload anywhere, or go through moderation. The platform has two features. For some, they might be a plus, for others, a minus. The first is that for each game, the statistics are completely public. So anyone can check the statistics of any game, including how much it has earned. And the second feature is that the source code of any game is also publicly available. So anyone can take any game from the catalog, make a so-called remix, introduce changes, whether drastic or minor, and release it as a new game. Let's open the first step. Games here are developed using visual programming. So you can't open an integrated development environment and code the entire game. Everything is constructed with what are called nodes. The platform already has a built-in asset store which contains a large number of different models, music, sound, effects, and some pre-made logic. A lot, if not most, if not all games from the catalog are made using these assets. Let's add an object. This is how the editor looks like. Here, we can run and the child object of the green cube. The parent is highlighted in blue, and all child elements are highlighted in red. And if we perform any manipulations with the parent, it will accordingly affect all the child objects. Now, to remove this link, first we'll look right here in the hierarchy window when we select an object, and all its child objects will be visible here. So you can also view the structure this way. To remove this link, just click on this button and select Retouch. Also, there is a so-called system of reusable spheres. If someone develops a game in Unity, there it is called prefab. For example, if we have some level, and on this level there are identical objects. If we suddenly want to change something in these objects, and for example change the color, it will only change for one. If we want to make changes in one place and have it affect all identical objects, we need to make the object reusable. Accordingly, all usables are displayed in the build-up, build reusable. We'll delete these objects. Here, you can choose the reusable and create many of them. You can also create them, of course, using logic with nodes. Such objects have a special icon indicating that it's a reusable object. And here, a so-called component appears. This means that this object is called the cube, which we created earlier. Now, if we change the color, for example, it changes on every instance of this object. And thus, all the game logic is created using nodes. Nodes are also special objects, roughly speaking. They are also located in the 3D space. But the only difference is that if we start the game, for example, like this, we launch it and we don't see these nodes in the game now. They are only used for creating the game logic itself. But they have this kind of the property called execute is the so-called node launch, meaning the node itself does not operate in the background on its own. We can execute it by checking this box here, for example, and it will execute at the start. We can also check the box for always, and the node will execute continuously. Just as an example, for now, we're not delving into the actual node. It's a force node that adds physical force to an object. We'll just specify that it should act on our cube, and it should start with a force of 5, directed upward along the y-axis. We start the game, and it doesn't work because first, for the cube, we need to select the physical property. There are 3 types the object can be immovable, it can be dynamic, or it can also apply influence on the cube. So we launch this, and the node executed once, applying force to the cube, which is here. Not every node has such parameters. Execution, for example, like on start and continuous execution. Just as an example, let's add a number node that contains a number. For instance, it has a parameter for startup execution only, but it doesn't have a flag for constant execution. That's a slight distinction. And accordingly, all this logic is built using nodes, and these nodes are connected to each other and to individual objects using what are called links. And these links can also be of three different types. The first type of link is the green dashed line. It is a link that connects a node to some object. Now let's add a node as an example, for instance, executor. This is a node that allows you to control the execution. On the left side of the node, we have everything that comes into a node. Yes, these are the so-called input parameters. And on the right, these are the output parameters, which are what something comes into the node, it executes, and it has some output. This specific node has only one output when it has executed. But later, we will look at various other nodes, each of which has its own input and output parameters. If, for example, we enable the first node not to start at the beginning, by the way, this little red icon indicates whether the node starts on its own at the beginning. If we turn it off and start again, nothing happens accordingly. We have an executor node, which we set to execute at the start, and we want it to pass the logic forward to the next fourth node, so that the fourth node will execute. And for this, we simply need to connect the output event to the input event of the next node with the execute field. It's essentially used to launch this node and execute it. We can check everything works if we set it to always here, meaning this node will constantly execute, and this event will also trigger equal and then we can pass this number to other nodes. For example, we take it, drag it from the output, and then drag it into the amount field. You here we click for now to convert the link, and we see that this link is read again. It's a push link. That means when this node is executed, its value will get transferred, will be transferred to the next node. And it will trigger this node by calling the execute method on it. Here, we enable this node so that it starts up and it displays this icon. Now, and we start it. And it execute has already done because it receives the force of 10 as specified here. Although this shows 5, the value is overwritten by the value from this node, and this push link can be in two states. The red color is when it transfers the value, and additionally triggers this node for execution. Now, this link also is displayed right here. If we click here, there is a flag that indicates whether we need to run the second one or not. If we remove it, the link turns gray. And now when this node starts, its value will be set in the field amount, but the fourth node will not execute, meaning nothing will happen and the amount will simply be stored in this node. This number that we can search, and also there is a third type of link. By the way, links can be deleted like this. We click here and select the start icon. There is a third type of link. Let's turn off this number node so it doesn't execute at the start, but it has a value of 10 assigned to it. Let's set up the node 4 starts at launch. If we don't overwrite the amount, the cube jumps a bit, and the third type of link is when, like this video, and the link becomes yellow and kind of. It also looks like an arrow. I think this type of link is called readable. This node, when executed, takes the value. From the node, we link it, meaning the connection is the other way around, not from this node, from the right, but from this node, it reads the current value from the node it is linked to. Here, in the amount field, we see that the value is taken from the node, specifically from the output parameter of the number node. We check, and the cube immediately jumps to 10. This pertains to the link and connections between nodes and objects. Data. So it turns out that if we're well, that is to say, a complex game. The complicated game will naturally contain a lot of different nodes with various connections. And such an organization is not always convenient. For this reason, here, there's a mechanism called containers. Containers are used for organizing nodes in the space. I selected the node, clicked on the container icon, and the container was created, which I can now drag and position in the three-dimensional space. All the nodes move together with it. I can name this container, and I can type the connected to any object or to other nodes from different containers. This node is currently in a container. To remove it, we can press the remove button and it will be taken out of the container. Similarly, we can also place it into the container by moving it like this, and the node will be added inside. So, don't forget to save the project. Here, in the top right corner, there's the save button, which also shows the number of changes made. If you don't save, there's a chance you might lose your work, so save frequently. There is some sort of built-in auto-save mechanism under the hood, so if, let's say, the app crashes, it will most likely allow you to load an auto-save upon startup. When we press the save button, we go to the game start page, where all the information we can specify is located. Here, there's the game icon, which we can either upload or take a screenshot directly in our project. Here we can fill in the title, description, and specify categories. Allow, comment, okay. And there are two buttons. The first one is the save button. This means the project is not published publicly yet. And this button saves, it just saves the draft. A rough version, just so that it works. Save, then the next day came back, and work again, save again. And the first button kind of publishes the game, and makes it publicly available. And this unlisted parameter affects whether the game will appear in the general catalog. If the unlisted checkbox is ticked, then the product will be available publicly, but only via link. If we remove this checkmark, the project will appear in the general catalog, allowing any player to find it, either by seeing it in a category or simply through a search. See, enter the game, actually play, leave a comment, like, share, and all that. That's what I wanted to cover in this video. In the next video, clearly, this isn't everything. There are many different nodes in various categories that already allow you to create quite complex, intricate games. You can check the catalog, and additionally, there are a number of different functionalities that can be explained. And in the next video, we can examine this in more detail, exploring some of the nodes right, whether you're interested or not, and what you'd like to learn. Thank you. Bye.
Ingredients you feel good about with flavors kids love. These are good. Win the snack time battle with Simply.
Hey, time for a test of how cultured you are. Who here remembers the Wiggles? If the name doesn't ring a bell, how about, well, I can't just play the song, but it goes, fruit salad, yummy, yummy. If you've still got nothing, fine. Let me introduce you to the Wiggles. I promise it's important context. The Wiggles are an Australian children's music group famous for songs such as Big Red Car, Fruit Salad, and others. They wear a specific set of colors. Yellow, which was usually the leading member, alongside red, blue, and purple. Founded in 1991, the original members you'll likely be most familiar with were Greg in yellow, Anthony in blue, Murray in red, and Jeff in purple. Nowadays, there are 8 Wiggles, and all of the founding members except Anthony, still got it, have since retired due to their age and/or health issues. after Greg retired are relevant to the video, so I won't talk about them. Coupled with their music, the Wiggles did a lot of TV episodes and specials where they would perform with other characters such as Captain Feathersword, a friendly pirate, Wag the dog, Feathersword's trusty best friend, and Dorothy the dinosaur, or Rosasaur as she insists, due to her love for eating roses. Something tells me she'd get along with a certain someone. There was also Henry. I don't like Henry. Despite being primarily for children, they made some catchy stuff, and I have fond memories of dancing around on a mat that would play song bites depending on where you stepped. I even got to see them live during one of their uncommon trips to the U.S. So why does this matter? Isn't this a video about a FNAF fan game series? Yeah, so about that. Perhaps not all of the Wiggles marketing tactics were well received. In 1999, a Wiggles video special was released, the Dorothy the Dinosaur and Friends video. It featured a set of rather horrifying puppet versions of the cast in place of the actual people. It's not hard to find people mentioning how they or their children were terrified of the things, and they were quickly abandoned due to negative feedback. The only one that's still known to exist is the Jeff puppet, which is on display at the Powerhouse Museum, and time hasn't treated him well. Anyway, these puppets' scariness was so memorable that in 2015, someone decided they wanted to make a game about it. Yes, 2015. While the actual finished product wasn't settled on until years later, Biz, the developer behind today's series, went through quite a lot of drafts before they settled on one they liked. Interestingly, most of these drafts were created in Little Big Planet 3, but the final version was created in Blender, titled Phobia: The Awakening. Yeah, Blender. Apparently, it used to feature a built-in game engine that was removed after version 2.8. Phobia is a FNAF-styled experience spanning 5 nights, with the obligatory hidden 6th night. Showman's is basically Phobia, but with a new coat of paint, replacing the Wiggles with completely original characters to give the game a proper identity. He also introduces quality-of-life improvements, polish, and extra features. And it just came out back in late May. So I was eager to review Showman's right after my Roblox horror video. But I want to be thorough because I found the history of this game so interesting. I'm thinking we do a whole analysis on both of these games and where the changes work and perhaps don't work as well, while we wait for the eventual release of Showman's The Shadow, which was just announced as I started this script. I am unreasonably excited for that. I've talked enough. Let's get going, or we'll be late for work at the warehouse.
Hi! I'm in danger. This hydraulic press will only spare me if you subscribe. Press the subscribe button and comment below which perilous situation you would love to see me in next.
So, how is this going to work? Well, since Showman's is not an entirely different game from Phobia, rather an improved reskin, I'm not going to go over them separately. Instead, I'm going to go through both at the same time, night by night. So here we go, starting with the title screen. Both games feature a slow sequential fade between their animatronics. We're greeted with the cold plastic eyes of Greg, Murray, Jeff, Anthony, and Captain Feathersword, as well as their successors, Showman, Johnny, Harry, Tony, and Captain Tackle. While we wouldn't initially know the names of the robots of Showman's, I'll just be using them from the beginning, since the only way to know them without beating the game is by dying to one. As they fade by one, they even have short animations, often looking you in the eye before settling down. It's a cool take on the classic FNAF trope of showing the animatronics to the side of the main menu. Before we get into gameplay, I want to give my opinion on their design. I think both sets of robots are amazingly uncanny, but I have to be honest, I like the original Wiggle spots more. I just think they're creepier. Maybe it's my bias towards loving the Wiggles, but I think it also has something to do with the fact the new bots look less sharp. The Wiggle spots lean far into the uncanny valley with their sunken-in eyes and jagged features. Also, Jeff straight up just didn't have eyebrows, and his eyes were tiny, which definitely made him the worst one to look at, but in a good, creepy way. Am I making sense? God, I hope so. I will say, though, that the actual model quality is far better in Showman's. The textures are better, longer see where polygons cut off. It's also easier to tell the difference between the robots because of their improved designs. I'm glad Iz was able to make a cast of characters that was still visually distinct without the brand recognition. You know, maybe those earlier models are just creepier because they were of lower quality. Let's get on with it already and hop into night one. Right after I yap some more over here on the night selection screen. Don't worry, I won't be long. I just want to note how fun this design choice is. Every night features a cinematic still of one of the robots that will be introduced. I've seen this done in games such as FNAF in real time as well. I'm sure there are others, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. And I always think it's a neat concept that adds character and gets you excited to find out what this new threat will do. Plus, this is more of a personal preference, but I think more FNAF-like games should allow you to replay specific nights. I'm noticing it more in recent ones like this game and the aforementioned FNAF in real time, and I hope that trend continues. It's helpful for reviewers like myself and also for lore enthusiasts. Right, night one, yes. Right away, the biggest difference between the games becomes apparent as when we go to play the first night of Showman, we're greeted with this, the game's first cutscene. Phobia does not feature pre- or post-night cutscenes aside from its ending, but Showman's is intent on expanding the story right from the get-go. Meeting back where the games converge, we have the classic Night 1 phone call, which is handled by Matthew, a fellow employee of yours. Your name is Mark, by the way. You actually have to accept the call in Phobia, which is funny. I kinda wish you still had to do that in Showman's because it's also a fresh way to handle the mute call button. You can still interact with the phone here, but that's for later. Matthew explains our deal. We're working the night shift at a warehouse that's holding on to props, merchandise, animatronics, you name it, from closed down restaurants. The only working animatronics they currently have are the ones we're fighting off. The crews from Wiggles Pizza House and Showman's Pizza Place, respectively. The bots have been acting up recently. We can see our enemies on Cam 7. Hey, how come Mom lets you have a stage? The cameras in this game, like many others, let you monitor the animatronics as they get a bit quirky at night. However, we're not going to spend too much time in them for now, outside of a quick point I want to make. Giving the animatronics multiple camera poses depending on where they're going, rather than just one for each camera, is cool. For example, Murray here heads into cam 3 instead of going towards me. So when he leaves that cam, he's very clearly eyeing up my office from down the hall. And what happens when he decides to go that way instead? That's when our first defense comes in alongside what I think is these games' coolest mechanic. There are two hallways, one to your left and one to your right. And when an animatronic enters one, you'll hear their footsteps as directional audio. You can check on them using the light buttons on your desk to see how close they are to you, and they will periodically walk forward over time. Watching them do this is so cool. Even if you don't have the light on them, you can see their eyes light up and advance closer. Both hallway animatronics have 4 phases before they enter the office. Once they've stepped in, it's time to put on the mask lying on the boxes beneath your desk. That's enough for them to decide you're chill and head out. This is all because of their facial recognition features, and because of that, as long as you don't make eye contact with the animatronic, you're able to wait a little longer to put the mask on. Just don't wait too long, it's not like that makes you immune. But maybe you'll want to do it at least once to see Showman's new edition of animated game over screen, complete with original voice acting. These two, Murray/Johnny and Jeff/Harry, are the only ones we really have to deal with tonight. So deal with them we do until our shift ends at 6 a.m. By the way, a neat thing this game does is keep the timer clock behind you that you have to physically turn around to look at. It's not worth checking on later nights since you'll be so busy. So the way I usually figured I was close to beating a night was by going off the ambient music that increases in intensity the closer you are to over with, Mark is seen meeting with the Showman's Company founder, Jason, to report what happened last night. By the way, when I'm going over cutscenes after nights, assume they're from Showman's.
So, it was only the two. Yeah. Less was in another world.
Jason seems confused that there having been only 2 robots moving. He's confident he heard that there was another. But with no other problems to report, Mark is sent home to rest before his next shift. This cutscene is a good time to bring up that I think both games could use subtitles. They're missed the most here due to Jason's accent and habit of mumbling a bit, and they'd also be useful for nights where you'll be getting busy early on. Speaking of, Night 2 introduces the Captains. His title is retained, passed on from Captain Feathersword to Captain Cackle, and he is a pain. Matthew advises you to keep a close eye on this guy in Camp 6, since he will take the first chance he gets to run off, which seems to be the trend with pirate animatronics. It's not the end if he gets out, however. You have a chance to send him back by finding which camera he went to and staring briefly to reset him. You gotta be quick with it though, because if you aren't, well...
The perfect crunch with no artificial flavors, colors, or preservatives. Tostitos, made the traditional way.
If you misplaced your card, swipe to the right and card call. Lock the Chase mobile app with card lock, and it has encryption technology to help you keep it safe. Here's my smell like green.
With your Pixel, stay ahead of moderate to severe eczema with clear skin and less skin. The #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists helps heal your skin from within. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away from face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor if new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pains, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Ask your doctor about your fix.
You get the usual. If you forget about him amidst the chaos, he can be heard cackling in the distance with a distinct, deep voice. And that served as a wake-up call for me more than once, but it's best never to let it escape, because finding him wastes precious seconds you need when things are tight. In Showman's, the captain has received several extra camera poses compared to the single one he has in Phobia. He seems to cycle between these regardless of how much you watch him. It's a good addition considering you're gonna be spending half your life on this camera. He is the only new addition to the cast tonight. However, you've probably been wondering why we're dating a lovely lady while doing all this. Or an elf, but let's just focus on the missus. She's enough to explain this mechanic. Peggy, or Jimmy, starts getting fidgety tonight. She was technically active on night 1, but you would have had to practically force her to start moving yourself. It'll make sense in a second. As you're handling various defense tactics, she will slowly look up at you over time. I've been told that she moves when the lights flicker, so locking eyes with her for as long as you can doesn't necessarily stall her. Peggy's phases are more subtle than Jimmy's, but in a trade-off, he has a far less subtle last phase than he does. When she's getting close to last phase, she'll begin speaking too, greeting you in a sultry tone. When she's at last phase, while Jimmy aggressively leans forward, ready to grab you, Peggy slams the table and meets your eye, making loud grinding sounds as she does so. I hate to admit that no matter how many times she did this, with how tense this game makes me, it got me almost every time. Now, to prevent this animatronic from killing you, you must pull the lever to the side of them to administer a controlled shock that knocks them dead for a bit. As for why you'd let them get to their last phase, well, 1, shocking them adds power to them and makes them move faster, which is bad. But 2, you get a bonus for doing so. That being an extra phase, which results in them taking longer to get the final phase again a loud noise when she's ready to kill. I knew you would wonder. Unfortunately for you, she doesn't make any noise if you're in the cams when she does it. Before we move off night 2, I'll call myself out. I actually didn't know at first that Peggy's last phase wasn't this pose, and never shocked her on her true final phase when I played. Some people were surprised I managed to win doing that, and so am I. That's last phase. I need to You know who else is surprised? Mark, when he's moving to leave for the night and the weird naked robot from before sneaks up on him. What do you think I was going to say? Night 3. All is still relatively normal at the warehouse. For now. Matthew has some concerning news for us tonight. After we left yesterday, when people started arriving for their day shifts, they found 2 of the animatronics sticking out of the vents. This is a problem because they were apparently never even programmed to crawl. And it's just another layer on top of an already confusing situation for the higher-ups. Oh, and because some of the vents lead directly to our office. Thankfully, Matthew informs us that we're able to steal a vent by double-clicking his camera, blocking whoever might be in there. Unfortunately, we can only seal one vent at a time. In the event that more than one animatronic is in there, he says we should just block the one that's closest. He initially suggests that we put on the mask if one makes it in, but then second guesses that actually working. Perhaps the crawlers are a little smarter than the guys in the halls. He's not wrong about the mask not working, but there's a little more to the vent characters than you're told, and defending against them requires some quick risk assessment. You see, you'll mostly end up seeing Anthony, or Tony, on night 3. He can access the vents on cams 11 and 12, and it's very quick. On the contrary, Greg/Showman himself can only access cam 13's vent and is far slower. While vent activity isn't crazy tonight, when things start ramping up, you have to prioritize blocking Mr. Speedy over here unless Showman is as close as he can get. It took me a minute when I originally played Phobia to figure out that I was prioritizing Greg too much, letting Anthony in more than I'd like to admit. We're dead. Yeah. It can get pretty scary when Showman is at the end of the vent, but you can see Tony progressing closer. But you have to stick to Showman's cam, then as soon as he leaves, you have to immediately jump on Tony. Even worse if you can hear someone advancing from the halls, or if all that was enough to let the captain make a getaway. The vent cameras are going to be the second most important thing to check from now on, next to cam 6. Night 3 concludes with Mark looking at other things in the warehouse before finding a single Johnny doll in the box. Picking it up, he suddenly begins to hyperventilate before collapsing to the floor, experiencing a vision of a darkened warehouse where Showman stands over him, lacking eyes. Waking up in a panic, he asks, "We're at a bit of a halfway point here, and things are about to get serious. Since we won't get a break for a while after this, I think now is a good time to check if you've been paying attention." It's okay. Just do it like we practiced. I'm sure they'll love you. Time for a pop quiz. How'd you do? Let me know. Anyway, without further ado, let's get back into the action. On night 4, Matthew warns us that the situation has gotten completely out of hand. Things differ a bit here between both games. In the realm of Phobia, Matthew mentions that the robots will be scrapped by the end of the week because something happened. He warns you not to make much eye contact with the robots. Watch them back tomorrow or the other shift. Meanwhile, in Showman, Matthew is equally 4, my coverage of night 4 and 5 is mostly going to be story related, although there are some minor mechanics to note. This is going to be strictly in Showman's territory, as Phobia did not feature most of these helpful details. It's when things are this hectic that you'll want to take advantage of sound cues the most. While the robots make lots of clicks throughout every night and can be heard in the distance repeating show lines, there are specific noises that are actually useful for you. I've found that if a robot is close to entering your hallway, you'll hear their servos in the distance, hissing on that side. Similarly, if Tony or Showman has gotten close to you in the vent, you'll be able to hear their different laughs. Tony's is deep, yet it's less enunciated than the captain's. Showman's is higher pitched and maniacal. The hallway bots are completely excluded from helpful sound cues. I know for sure that these two have specific footstep sounds for their different faces. It's not entirely reasonable to memorize all of them because you can miss one, but one that's fairly obvious is very different between two, where you actually use to trip and stumble forward quickly. Rarely, it serves as a reminder of your problem. Last sound thing I got, both skins allow you to turn off the fan on your desk by clicking the button on its face. It removes just a bit of extra noise if you're having trouble concentrating. One other small thing I noticed that is unrelated to sound is that the hallway animatronics tend to desync a lot, potentially due to a small mechanic mentioned on night 1. The hall lights can interfere with their systems and slow them down. If they're both headed your way, I found that spamming the light on one, maybe without even looking at them, keeps you from ending up with a double mask wait period and probably letting the captain escape. The day after night 4, when Mark's about to get into his car to head to the warehouse, he gets a call from Jason. In Showman, this is now when Mark finds out he should not go into work today, and that the building is slated for demolition, instead of during night 4's call. But of course, he doesn't listen. Everything he experienced there is driving him into a frenzy, and he needs answers. On the start of night 5, Matthew sounds just as pissed about that as you'd expect. After calming down a bit, he warns Mark that it's not safe for anyone to go in and retrieve him, so he needs to get whatever he's doing done as fast as possible and get the heck out before morning, unless he wants to get smashed with the building. But after a grueling night with all our enemies at maximum difficulty, things don't go as planned. determination, Mark gets to join the family. I'm not sure how this weird hypno-mask thing works, but this is up there as one of my favorite parts of these games. I'm getting ahead of myself. The death of Mark by itself isn't what makes this so cool. These games feature a night 6 that plays out quite differently from the main night. in suit on night 5, and despite actually managing to use it to fight off the animatronic responsible, got his memory wiped and serves as an antagonist on night 6. This night is where the two games differ the most, both mechanically and visually. In Phobia, as stated, the robots have been taken and scrapped, except, for some reason, Skinny and Captain Feathersword, who's looking a bit more aggressive today. The building otherwise remains mostly the same, visually. In Showman's, however, you're greeted with a dusty, dark room, the outlines of your surroundings barely visible to you. The cameras show the destroyed form of the warehouse after it caught fire. The show sign flickers, piles of debris litter the hallways, and the few remaining animatronics are heavily mangled, slumping at their positions like old toys thrown away. But make no mistake, these two are no less of a threat than they always have been. The captain and Peggy work the same, but defending against them is a bit more difficult now with the added darkness. If Cackle escapes his room, it's hard to see him if he goes to a sparsely lit camera. In Peggy's case, her voice box is wrecked, so her voice cues are all replaced by faint robotic warbles, and you can barely see her from across you at all, making telling what face she's in tricky without your new light source, your flashlight. The flashlight entirely replaces your door light, which have been rendered non-functional, and you have to use it to check anything that isn't in your immediate vicinity. Be careful though, the battery is limited and you need the light to defend against the threat that activates at 1 a.m. See, this night starts off by activating threats over the course of time, probably to ease you into it without breaking immersion for the phone call. Mark is introduced at this point. He will appear in one of the hallways, where you'll hear hard shoes on top. Less distinct from the heavy steps you're used to. Then he will appear in your office, skipping any extra phases. In Phobia, you must wear the mask as usual, but in Showman, you must aim your flashlight at his eyes and keyword, spam click, and flash him. He'll recoil if you've done it right. If you just try and blind him, it won't work. Always be listening for his footsteps, because at 2 a.m. you're about to get busy. Finally, the mysterious masked animatronic makes an appearance, triggered as your character mutters in fear. It'll immediately be an event when this happens, and only has one face. Sealing off quickly lets you end up with this horrifying death scenario, made even better if your character plays with the thing.
Black Friday, get thousands of deals from $5 to $50 at JCPenney. Yes,
decision to mess around with any of this and makes a break for it upon getting out of the office, but the exit door is locked. In a stick parallel to the scene from Night 2, Mark walks out of the dark path, eyes locked on us. And thus concludes the main gameplay of Phobia and Shonen. But this is not the end. We are dressed by figure one final time. I don't think we know everything yet about this figure thing and what's going on with the robot. What's talking about here is unclear. These questions aren't answered for now, but we can keep going from here to find other clues. A little bit of lore can be discovered by opening the drawers to find a newspaper detailing the shutdown of the Associated Restaurant. But what we really want is the tapes. Both games feature 6 VHS tapes, which can be found one by one on each night. They are placed in the cameras randomly, often in corners or high up on shelves. A number is written on each, corresponding to the night it was found on. Once all tapes have been found, the last tape, properly titled Timmy's Birthday Party, will be lying on your desk as night 6 begins. These tapes can then be viewed with the option on the main menu that only appears when you have at least one. The tapes tell about the same story in both games. As the animatronics are brought back online in the warehouse, nearly 20 years after their associated locations shut down, they aren't working correctly. Staff believes this is due to a scrapped facial recognition/artificial intelligence system meant for the state-of-the-art depth collection. That was supposed to remain off due to causing unattended behaviors, including the walking they've been doing, and it's unknown who activated it again. If that's even what's going on, my bets are on the figure. The employees don't take appropriate precautions while this is turned on, and openly speak about scrapping and/or selling the animatronics to other locations due to their instability in front of them. All while the aforementioned reactivated AI system is allowing them to comprehend that they're basically being told they're gonna die. The consequences of this are immediately obvious in the tape right after that one, where testing is conducted on the captain animatronic who acts out violently. The last regular tape is a company-wide warning that the animatronics must not be approached under any circumstance, and that they will be dismantled as soon as possible. The actual final tape, Timmy's Birthday Party, simply depicts a boy named Timmy at his birthday, when he is tragically killed alongside his friends. This is the only clear thing about the tape. The rest of it is incredibly vague, with all of it being narrated by a figure, although it's unclear if it was the cause of the death or not, or if perhaps it is Timmy. The tapes in Phobia take an analog horror approach to telling the story, using only single images, static text, and the occasional voiceover, whether that's generated. Speaking of, that game depicts the tapes with full animation, starting with a recording of what the show looked and sounded like back in its heyday, which I always loved seeing fan games do. When the workers are discussing scrapping the robot, you see it from Tony's perspective, as it doesn't even seem like the workers are aware that he's listening. Tony's blue sequence also makes it clear that the advanced AI and mobility is active, in case it was too vague before. Honestly, if somebody came by, woke me up, called me old as hell, and said I was gonna get sold, I'd probably be upset too. This is one tape where I want to say a little more. Phobia's version of this makes the interesting choice of showing an old endoskeleton listening in instead of one of the main bots, with its eye turned to look at whoever is speaking off screen. It, and the final tape, which directly tells staff to avoid even the broken or unused robot, bring you to the chilling realization that it's not just the band listening to you. It is everything in that building. The head, the old neck, anything that has ever been used, no matter how derelict it looks. I hate it, but in a loving way. It's genuinely unsettling to imagine. I wish Shulman would have kept that bit, but its interpretation is at least still objectively nice and looking. When it comes to the captain's face, there's a little more of it actually moving, contrasting how quickly Feathersword's tape just went black. It shows a real reaction, very similar to how real electronics couple of great improvements on the original. While it still acts as an employee notice, before that, it shows footage of what the animatronics were up to on the day the warehouse was set to be demolished. And it looks like they were brutally hunting down the staff. How do we know this? The recording state matches up with the date on the cameras during night 5. We can assume then that the fire might have been a last resort after all else failed, rather than something accidental. Lastly, Penny's story is now only told by drawn pictures, but figures narration this time is far easier to understand. In the original version, its voice is so deep that it's impossible to make out most of what it says. Speaking of figure, if we turn to the left after watching this tape, while there are no more tapes, I did notice the abundance of Johnny in this room. This poster is hung on the wall. A spare faceplate of his lies in the box at our feet. He was the star of the final regular tape, and although it's in the gallery and not here, the Johnny doll Mark was investigating in both nights 3 and 6 is seen sitting on a shelf. Johnny also looks a lot like Penny. It's likely that Johnny is based on him. In the gallery, which I'll go over in a second, Peggy is confirmed to look like Jason's wife, who's dead as well, meaning the pictures on the wall in the tape room confirm that woman to be Timmy's mother, and therefore, like Jason, the animatronics creator is Timmy's father. But I don't want to rule out some paranormal stuff going on, because Billy Jones doesn't explain why Mark was so interested in the Johnny doll, even after getting brainwashed. Even more lore can be seen if we investigate the gallery that's unlocked on completion of Night 6 in full game. While in Phobia, it only features turnarounds of the animatronics, Showman's adds character bios to each of them, explaining how they're supposed to act, and the circumstances that led to where they are now. For example, Captain Tackle is confirmed to be the one that spurred the CEO's decision to scrap the animatronics. Peggy apparently appears in the TV show the animatronics were based on, Showman and Friends, but the robotic version of her was never finished, and people speculate it was because of her resemblance to Jason's wife. When she died, he could never bring himself to finish Peggy, and she never left the warehouse. The burned animatronics and secret characters have little blurbs of their own, written in a more cryptic way. And if you've collected all tapes and beaten all night, you get a nice little golden Showman statue placed in the corner of your room and on the desk while replaying nights. You might have seen it in my footage. Sophia gives you one in gray, but I didn't know that game had tapes at first, so I assumed there was no completion reward before doing more research. That's why it's not present in my clips. Outside of the tapes and gallery, before we wrap stuff up, I want to go over some cool details and throwbacks that I noticed that I couldn't find a place for in the main script. 1. Peggy has a clever design. Due to being unfinished and broken, it makes sense that she would leak oil. Where she leaks oil, however, is from her eye, looking as if she shed a tear. 2. In Showman's normal night, you can turn off the fan. But did you know that in night 6, you can turn it on instead? Because why not? 3. The addition of seeing exactly how each animatronic is doing the in, rather than them just running at me, is funny. Johnny must have been taking lessons from Ignited Body. Showman has a separate ending if you interact with the phone and dial 911 at any time outside Night 6. The police actually come to town, but everything stops when they arrive, and no one believes you, leaving you to be found. With that covered though, this is the end of the show for real. I've been wanting to cover Showman since I discovered it earlier this year, but it released at an awkward time, where I'd already dedicated myself to covering the earlier Roblox games for the month of July. Ended up getting beaten out by Oya in the end. But it would be even more silly if I let that stop me from saying my piece about Sophia and Showman anyways, as they still remain my favorite FNAF fan creation to date. And I suppose I should thank Oya for introducing me to the series in the first place. Funny how things go around. I'm rambling now. Before I shut up, I want to let y'all know that I'll be going to Orlando on September 4th and 5th to see Universal Studios Halloween Horror Nights.
dark and evil. Now, I've never been overly a Mario fan or a Mario fan game expert, but it's my understanding that despite Super Mario's allure not really looking the most mechanically sound, technologically impressive, or for the fact it was created in the Blender game engine, it was still pretty well put together and felt very fun. That brings me back to the subject of today's video, a happy place. If you're anything like myself, you might be apprehensive about purchasing and playing this game. It has a certain feel about it that screams my first game, and is presented on storefronts as nothing more than your average entry-level 3D platform. It also doesn't really help the game's case that the Blender game engine is woefully unauthorized and is extremely sus to operate. I mean, when you open a happy place, it's a command prompt with the issues you're faced with. I will keep talking about my first thought that somebody went to use this game yet, but thankfully that wasn't the case. This game is a horror game, and it is in layers and layers of secrets and storytelling, where if you miss a minute, you miss a lot. We also get some of our exposition from a dev commentary playthrough that was done with and by a man named Crockett here on YouTube, and I'll be interspersing some of their dialogue concerning parts of the game I'll describe, so that if you see me reaching for a conclusion, you might at least see where it's coming from. So stay with me now and enjoy as we begin our deep dive into an analysis of A Happy Place by Ziggy. It would behoove us to start at the storefront for this game, because when I said earlier the game is unassuming, it's really unassuming. The pictures and trailer in the storefronts contain some pretty standard retro platformer gameplay with collectibles and low-poly environments and characters, alongside a soundtrack that feels like a throwback straight from Greg Kirkland, specifically Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong 64. Would you believe me though, if I told you these scenes were in the same game? I mean, compare this to this. It reminds me a lot of the Inscription storefront strategy, where people had no idea before they played the game if there were any other acts other than Act 1. And so when the gameplay went from this dark, gloomy cabin to an 8-bit mini-adventure, people were blown away. Now granted, A Happy Place does have overtags here and there on the storefronts, but anyway, we can move on to the main property. The game starts with some pretty interesting opening prose that goes, past the last horizon, refinement and dream. I wait stationary surrounded, nothing to the front and no to my blind. Surprise home, like an island by sharp wind. This reads like bad poetry meets I'm 14 and this is deep. I mean, I've never once seen someone spell midnight as a contraction before, so it actually has some pretty far-reaching implications way down the road. Regardless, we get a full shot of the island the game takes place on, and after starting the new game, it opens with a young man falling out of the sky and into a bright, vibrant field. The lovely barbershop quartet gives us the exposition for what we're doing here, and honestly, I can't describe it nearly as good as they can sing it, so take it away, fellas. So, to summarize, the man in purple is an ex-con named D is on a mission to find his younger brother Oz. We get a shot of the making poster, which is hard to see right this second, but we can go ahead and take a look at a later image of this poster. Every line of the poster is extremely important. The first line is might take a cheeky reference to the game's A Happy Place is based on, saying R64, so that even age gets blurred out. Then the second line tells us that he lives orange most of the time, so despite the picture being black and white, you know who we're on the lookout for. And finally, despite being mostly blurred, the text at the bottom of the poster says, missing since 1997. That's all the information that doesn't mean much to us right now, but keep it under your hat for the time being. Let's explore further fields. Immediately, we got a sign that describes the island we're on as Kitland, ruled over by an as of yet unseen king. The sign lists many, many rules of Kitland, but chief among those rules is Rule 3068, no collecting strange gold boxes. So, after rounding the corner past the sign, we immediately break that rule and collect a strange gold box. Odette's first, by a character named Jolly Molly, reintroduces himself and offers us some advice by saying not to continue picking up the golden boxes, that they're dangerous. He's not sure how he knows this, just that he does. You can't use it for evidence because it's not in the game, but the state president listened to this clip from the desk about where Molly was originally going to get this information from. But again, I said not canon, we won't use it as such. But we can use that information later on to help us understand the preview. As we move forward, we'll eventually get another cutscene where we run into B's brother R, who wakes up on the top of a nearby cliff and runs away. Getting back to the game, it's time to talk about the gameplay problem. There are 10 major modes that you collected to travel through a level, which get added to your collected WaywardTravler to enter the hub world. In your safe hub world, you can use the moles with this chameleon named Connor to unlock other levels that you could enter. There are 106 moles in the game in total, and you need at least 80 of them to unlock every level in the game. You don't have to collect every mole in the game, but if you do, you get infinite photons, which only makes mine collectible, that function as an enhancer to your platforming and melee attack. If you use your slap attack, it adds a projectile pool increasing its reach, and if you jump and press the attack button at the same time, you'll perform a dive. Those two moves each consume 1 proton per use, and you can hold up to 10 protons at a time. This opens the door for some very interesting platforming cheese, and you can perform what's called a tech kick, which performs you up and away from the wall as you kick away from it. You can combo this into a dive, which generally maintains your Y value, or lets you tech kick off the wall again, which you can combo over and over to not only climb large surfaces vertically, but also horizontally. The fun cheese. The major collectibles in this game are gearboxes, previously described in game as wolf boxes. Each box is made up of 6 small pieces. There are 5 boxes in total in every level, and 55 boxes in total spread out across 10 levels and 5 sub-levels. More on that shortly. Every box can follow a pretty cool formula for nearly every level. One box will always be constructed by collecting the 6 gear pieces spread throughout the map. 3 boxes will be related to challenges and missions in the level, and 1 box will be held by a boss in the level. I mention all of this now so that we don't get lost in the sauce that is this game when I describe Golden Gearbox challenges, or moles, without reiterating what exactly they are. The reason being that some Golden Gearbox challenges aren't really worth mentioning, like cleaning a harbor or ice skating, but other ones are much more important. Got it? Good. Because we have to hop around a little bit as we select the gear pieces for our next boss. As we do, we'll need to narrow this down and see an image of one of the developer's friends in a near death. The legend, Tyson 88. Pretty much all of the human pictures in the game are friends of the developer, which you can find referenced in memoriams at the end of the game. So this isn't really this game is haunted by not just dead brother type of story implications, but a fun and loving family and friend reference by the creator. Notice something about the NPCs we've met yet? Well, we can talk about an interesting game and story design choice now. Most of the NPCs we ran into in the area Stan's enemies, our brother, and the brother shelter there have all been moles. This is something you'll see across the game where most of the specific species are contained to a level just for them. Without stopping to mention it later, but to accentuate the example for now, we see moles in Fern Field, prawns in Coastal Cliffside, bats in Beaver Freeway, and humans on Insomnia Island. It's not so much a these are always found here and never there thing to point out, but instead of keep this in mind as we move forward symbol. This rule of thumb is mainly discounted by enemies, some of which we've seen already, certainly not the least of which are Dwellers. Dwellers are the only enemies found in nearly every map in the game, and are usually kitted for the area they're located in, like wearing letters on the beach, or a walking stick on a mountain. Here in Fern Field, though, we see the basic version, which looks like a little dopey bipedal creature, but almost always with the rest of them are enemies. Once again, though, in a special case, we meet a friendly devil here in Molly Village, who talks about how he used to be evil, so a mole taught him how to fish. Speaking of Dwellers, at the top of the mountain here is what's called an alpha Dweller, which through both its attack pattern and developer commentary, we understand its actual collection of Dwellers all fused into one big Dweller. Alpha Dweller says that he's been told by the king to attack all humans as they're dangerous, and to guard his golden gearbox at all costs. After beating him, we're now directed towards some underwater ruins. But every gearbox we collect to attack all humans as they're dangerous, and to guard his golden gearbox at all costs. After beating him, we're now directed towards some underwater ruins. But every gearbox we've collected along the way, including right now, we're stuck by Jolie Mullen, with more warnings to please stop collecting. Swimming under the ruins and jumping across the platforms, we make our way all the way to the back of the ruins and collect our final gearbox. As we begin to leave, we're stopped one last time by Johnny Mullen, who says that he's out of a job. He's going to try to make a break for it before things go from bad to worse around here. We end up back at the platforming segment of the room, where we can see a dead Jolie Mullen, and when we try to pause the gap, the map underneath of us breaks, and we fall into the nothingness below. After for a few seconds of blackness. One of several deformed faces will flash briefly on the screen, denoting our transition to what's affectionately known in the community as the dark world phases. Nearly every level has its transition at some point from a vibrant, bright, friendly light world to a twisted and difficult dark world. And this is our first taste of what exactly that entails. You'll know. I'm just holding place here. You can watch it, right? You seem trustworthy. With Twixen, stay ahead of moderate to severe eczema with clear skin and less skin. The number one prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists helps heal your skin from within. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away. Face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or drop of breathing. Tell your doctor if you or woodsy and eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or try other treatments without talking to your doctor. Ask your doctor about treatment.
This island was once unknown, but then people came. They fell in love with its soft white sand and healing water. And they went on adventure. So all the island gave them a home. A sense of the wonder of nature that they had recovered to explore its beauty. And so came its majesty. They get on and they keep moving because it creates a symbol for the winter, deserves everyone's love. So, if you embrace this one world, endless sunshine, which means people, then you this island will love you back.
And now it's very dark world because all of the color gets drained in your blue eye. And if you pause the game and wait for around 30 seconds, this will appear at the top of your screen and say, what's the matter? Scared? We will first close the pause menu, returning you to the game and disabling the pause menu for a short time. And as we navigate the new dark environment, we cross a bridge where, as an interesting secret, if you wait for 5 minutes, a face will appear from the darkness. As we continue under the tunnel ahead, we see a level get grabbed by a gathering stick man and taken away. Following the rainbow footsteps, we come upon a maze where we can run into the Weapel from before, but a much more twisted and deformed version. This Weapel no longer stands on 2 feet, but crawls quickly on all 4. His flesh extremities are replaced with sharp claws, and his short, knubby neck from before is nearly twice her own height. And his head isn't the friendly, filthy-looking Weapel from before, but instead a cracked and twisted version. He'll chase you down and smash his head into you and come in waiting intervals of about 10 seconds. Pointing from here into a hole in the back of the playing field, you can see the environment has changed drastically. Firstly, and most notably, the colors are all darker, and any kind of friendly environmental props like grass, flowers, butterflies, and the water we were running and swimming through earlier have all been removed or replaced with darker areas. Even the signs and NPCs in the area now say weird or cryptic things like so much and what is. And focusing more on the science for a second, there is some odd symbol language that has been decoded, but we're not going to cover it right now because without later out of context, it wouldn't make sense. And there are a couple of secrets happening in the light world first field that I didn't cover for the same reason. We need to save those until the very end of the video to be able to understand them. Not happy you have to wait? Oh, how about if I told you that the language was called Magish? Does that cause you over for now? Bad for the environment? In the sky are tendrils, and around the map are globs of some substance that's iridescent color. And as you told you, it's some kind of tripophobic nightmare. The Molly Village has been mostly used, but one house we can enter where before we collected a Molly and ear part is dark. And outside of that map, you can see eyes floating in the darkness. Around the map, we can see iridescent footsteps, the same footsteps from the cave from earlier, and following them up the mountain from before where the alpha Weapel sat like a toothbrush. He looks up and into the sky after a ground falls at his feet, was face to face with some kind of a dark creature hanging from the sky. It suddenly bites down and swallows Pete, and we cut to a scene of inside the monster's stomach, where Pete slowly falls down into a maw with even more teeth. Just as its track snaps, the gears come together to form a rocket, which saves Pete and takes him to the first Uplift, Mickey World, where he It's reunited with none other than his brother R. Nearby, we can meet our first ever human, Murphy, who tells us that day after day beings fall from the sky, become stranded on the island. And by stranded, he means really stranded, but nobody who comes to the island is ever leaving. It gives us a crash course in the life mechanic in this game. This here is your angel's guide to hell, also known as a pit guide. Me and R are both playable characters. They have the exact same stats and abilities, and there's only one time in the entire game that anything is different when you play as one or the other. So functionally, the entire games are identical. You can switch from your two brothers at a bench located in nearly every level. A character can die, and if they do, they jump and forward where they died, and you immediately switch to the other brother from a checkpoint with fully restored health. If you pick up the orb, the character you're playing as refills a lot of their health, and the fallen brother becomes playable again. So, for example, say you're playing as B, and you die to his level. And bonus are you pick up B's jump orb and die to the level again. Which playing B this time, and you collect R as a level. But let's say you die to the level of B, and then you die to the level of R. What happens then? Well, you'll lose a component. Oh, that's right, we have an example type of components that happens. Well, there's going to be a point to all this gearbox collecting we've been doing, and that is once we've collected all 5 boxes in the level, they become the rocket. The same one that saved us in the cutscene earlier, or as the game calls them, components. Components unlock box doors and you collect them, and also function as the lives in this game. So again, returning to my example, you have 3 rockets, you can die twice without recovering your brother's orb. You're sent back to the main menu, and then the last checkpoint you touch, and you now have 2 rockets. Die again twice, and you have 1 rocket. So where do these rockets go? Well, in every hub world, there's an entrance to what the game calls the pit. And if you lose all your rockets, you'll be forced there as punishment. The pit is a 5x5x6 collection of rooms, not counting the entrance room and the bottom floor room. At the entrance is a chart that'll show you which floors your rockets are on. You then have to travel to that floor and check all the rooms on that floor to find and recollect your rockets. So say I look at the chart, one of my rockets is on floor 3. I drop down 3 floors from the entrance and check each room systematically until I found the rocket. So if you ever see a UI that looks like this, the first number is the number of rockets you've collected in total. So basically how many levels you've completed. The second number is the number of rockets that are in the pit right now. And the final number is the first number minus the second number. And represents your hell rockets, which count towards boss doors. The entrance to the pit and the pool room are both located at the very center of the 5x5. So you'll at least always know how to get to those 2 places. The pool room is useless right now, but serves a function once we have all 11 rockets. You can't leave the pit while you're at 0 rockets as the entrance closes, so if you can really throw them, you're going to have to spend some time in the pit. On the bright side though, I can share with you a couple of secrets you can find while you're down here gathering the rockets. Firstly, one room is chosen out of 150 generated to house a secret room that has NPC species from around the game encased in some kind of gunk-like resin. Notably, some of the characters have white eyes, and all of the resin cases have butterflies encased in them alongside the NPCs. Thought that information for now. The second rarest room is found several times in the pit, and is a miniature version of all the levels in the game. The last secret here is located on floor 5, and is generated on the same floor in every version of the pit, so it's consistent that way. Keep scouring the outer edges of the pit until you come upon a room where there normally would be an iridescent boundary you can't cross. Inside is a room with a window that faces out into a blank nothingness, besides a few pieces of the pit scattered about. In the corner, there's a dark level that's stuck to the ceiling, and these secret levels that are stuck to the ceiling in a few places throughout the game are always a bitch to see in the rooms they're in. They're there, trust me. And that's about all I can say about the pit for now, which is a good thing because one more cutscene and we're in our next level proper. Back to the hub area. There's a telescope we can use to see inside of the king's castle and finally see the king himself. And we're diving all 6 of them. No, seriously, he's a very rare-playing sea lion. The king's kid courts are seemingly prepared for him if you want to chow down on him. One R, who is located in Misty Grove, but as they remove the cover of his cage, they see that he's gotten away somehow, which unsurprisingly infuriates the king. Back in the hub, we can travel into regular levels through these purple portals, and into bonus levels through these purple diamond-shaped portals. Moving along and into the second level, purple cliffside. That's really what it says on the splash screen. Very pretty and bright beach side, with boats way off on the coast sailing in the breeze. The light world side of things here is pretty straightforward and simple, so we'll shotgun it real quick. DNR at the front of the top of the lighthouse. Clean up the harbor where one drunken Captain Ahab prawn at the SS Stripper, the Rangers crew were not cleaning the harbor quick enough for them to set sail. Chase down this white whale, some massive fish he saw years ago around this very coast. It's just a small gun detail. The Captain Prawn is the guy who taught Mole and Molar Village how to fish, and that Mole taught the Hermit Weber how to fish. You clean up the harbor, and the prawn set sail for the sea, after which you fight under the shark in a boss fight. After that, you play catch-up with our boys out on the ocean, where Captain Prawn says some really interesting stuff. He says that in the deep chasm below the ship, the giant fish you described earlier must be hiding. So if you're looking for sparkle golden lobsters, and there is sparkling coming from the bottom of the ocean, might as well head down there and see what you can find. It's seemingly a throwaway line, but also remember for now this line Ahab says, I've lived on this here island for as long as I can remember. When you look as if you might know something I don't, but you probably agree, we have to hop into the water and swim to the bottom. As you get closer to the shining, the water gets bluer, and giant monster fish with a face on the end of a rod that grows from his forehead, similar to the echo of an anglerfish, swallow him. Another face flash, and we're in the Gulf where the coastal cliffside. Moving from the starting room that's full of iridescent pillars, you come into a room that has several houses scattered around, and a pile of black gunk in the back against the wall. Two butterflies glide around the room, and if you startle them until they land on the gunk, it turns into a creature with weird vertical eyes. It'll get very close to you, but if you lose a touch it, it'll run away. Heading back into the starting room, it's now blindingly white, and a hole in the back drops you down into an area where we can see the crew of the SS Shrimper and the ship itself, dead and encased in ice. The next group will come across again has magic written on the wall, and his hat is obscured by darkness. We'll cover this towards the end of the video when we cover all the translated magic. In the corner of this room is the black figure with the sharp eyes from before. There's really nothing special to see before we make it to the final tier boss of the level, and with it, we can flee in the rocket it creates and head back to Misty Grove, and then to the third world, Cinnamon City. Cinnamon City is a bustling winter township with collectible plumes that rain down from the sky. As we collect golden gear boxes in this area, right before the camera pans to the next objective, a model of an upcoming enemy called the Reborn can be seen. Sometimes you have to really command your camera to the right spot preemptively to be able to see it though. The first objective is to climb to the rafters of the hotel, but as we climb, keep in mind the statue that you can see in the middle of the lobby. I know I keep saying keep in mind, but I promise I'll start bringing together at least a few of these things very soon. As you might expect from a level where we have a new economy collectible, a lot of objectives in this area feature that mechanic, like shopping for Mr. Pigeon, gambling, mini games, and the boss of this area, a spider mob boss named Cal Smith. You pay off Cal extra to turn on, who are named Tony, Chris, and Polly, which of course is a reference to the popular sitcom, The Tony Soprano Show. I don't quite know the significance of it, but also keep in mind the nearby mayor who says, I can't let that spider get into my mind. There's going to be a reference to it in the next level. I mentioned that there's only one point in the game where playing as one brother or another makes a difference, and that's here. As R is the only one who can do the construction platform in the area because he has a orange shirt on, and B is the only one who can enter the club, as R is too young. Back to the final tier boss. As the camera pans towards our final objective at the clock tower, you can see the black figure from the last level peek his head from behind the locked gate. After buying the keys from Mr. Pigeon, we can open the locked gate and enter the dark world of this level. The dark city modeled after downtown Salt Lake City sits with a giant clock tower in the outskirts overlooking it. We finally come face to face with some reborn here in the town, but we get an up-close look at them. They look generally like either E or R, but wander around motionless most of the time. Have you ever seen those goofy sleep masks that look like open eyes before? Well, that's kind of what these enemies look like they have over their eyes, which gets compounded with their attack time. When the clock tower hits midnight, its bell will ring, wake up all the reborn and make them angry. It's sort of hard to tell exactly how they attack, but if they aggro on you while they're awake, there'll be a jump scare of an all-white reborn, and you'll take damage. While those last parts awake, their real eyes are revealed. There's not much of a reason to be here in town, so moving onward, we'll get another face jump scare and can start our journey through the clock tower. At the top of what you might consider the central area, behind a window, sits a character that we can't get a great look at right now, but looks similar to the statue we saw at the hotel from earlier. Just take a look. There's really not a ton to see in the first chunk of the clock tower. There are reborn around, the giant inert alpha level, one of the dangerous boats to a courtyard, and before we complete the puzzle related to him, one of us 50 men again from dark stone field stands blocking our way forward. Once we fill the room with light, though, we come to a room where there's a giant bee reborn who floats behind some giant bars. She looks extremely similarly to the reborn, in that when the bell tower rings midnight, our jump scared her to conceive, and after a short time we go back to a clock. If you're struggling with this segment, we've done a blinded time after the clock hits midnight, so it's more like 15 after. Instead of blind down segment that starts about 1:30, you maneuver past it in a few different sleep wave platforming segments until you end up in a room with the final gearbox at Cinnamon City. In the corner of this room is a grabber once again stuck to the ceiling. Maybe another time you won't take my word for it. If you promise me, on the other side of the room, you might notice a closed out by green ladder section. Well, if you complete the power through some tricky platforming without flipping the green hand switch, and you return to this section, the green lattice will be gone, and behind it a shovel. Select the gearbox here, and as the level closes out, you'll get a shot of the reborn where we just were. You can travel back to the clock tower. I didn't bring a lot of attention to it earlier, but two graves sit just outside the city. With a shovel, you can dig down into one of them, where on the wall, we're at is written. Behind us are four colored stars, blue, green, red, and white. Another time that this doesn't really make sense right now, but will soon enough. Also, as you leave, you'll notice the clock tower now has a black figure permanently on top of it. So that's cool. Taking the rocket back to the hot area, you can now travel to the first level, Hyper Heights. Hyper Heights is the first real level where you're going to have to flex your mastery of the platforming mechanics of the game. Jumping, climbing, tech kicks, and a big gliding segment all act as benchmarks for what you've learned in the game so far. As involved as the last level was, you only have 3 or 4 important things to talk about here. Firstly, these two strongmen inhabit this map. One of them says that supposedly there's a world leader out beyond the range of the map that surrounds you. The last gearbox to the area is a race for the bunny pearls, and after you collect it, the level shifts to the Dark Walls area, where a giant spider monster, the world eater, trawls the outskirts looking for a reason to swallow the world. You can hide behind all manner of different rock formations and platforms, but if he sees you, he'll swiftly begin to swallow the world. If you re-hide, he'll retreat back to the mountain range again. Uniquely in this Dark World, an NPC gets added. One of the frogmen with all white eyes stands hiding from the world eater and gives some dialogue about how it feels that there are spiders in his mind. So not only is this our second character talking about spiders in their brain or keeping them out, but this character gives some nightmare-filled descriptions of that feeling as they describe the spiders whispering in their brain, and their mind, body, and soul being consumed by them. Every moment that they're here, they wish they were home. And if they were home, they would treasure every moment they weren't here. This level can end one of two ways. The first way is that you're able to escape without him swallowing the world. You continue on your way with the level now having a permanent world eater in it every time you go back. So make sure you get all the bullets in before you collect that final gearbox. And the second way is by having it swallow up the level. It's like you succeeded and failed the level simultaneously, because P and R will both die, prompting a game over and the loss of a component. But you retain the fact that you beat the level and all the bullets you collected. If you return to Hyper Heights after it's been beaten like this, it's nothing but a flat land. Don't worry though, if you didn't collect the mollies before, you can now, as they're all sitting in a big open plain. And that's all to Hyper Heights. As short as that level was, we have 2 bonus levels to go into, and while the actual levels themselves don't really have anything to talk about, in each of the bonus levels, there's a secret code hidden in the geometry of the level that looks normal until you collide with it and fly right through it. Behind these hidden walls are different numbered hubs, which sort of look like bunkers or racks of some sort. As you approach the hubs, the level suddenly shifts to such a dark, clinical environment. Lighting, tone, and music. Inside are these computers that tell an extremely interesting story of a crew from another universe that got stuck in a happy place. I'll be summarizing a lot of what's said here, but there's a lot to be said about what's said, so buckle up. At the top of every report, the same thing is written, so let's start there. The initials AW start every wall, and the title of this AW is the Supreme Director of the Brotherhood. The title of all these logs is that, and is documentation of anomaly, a happy place. Still identical is the next series of numbers and letters, which read as 1998, November 21st. This is the only other date we've gotten in the game so far, besides the missing poster for R, which read missing since 1997. The next string of numbers I think is just a mock IP, and then the next small chunk of title text is exactly that. The title of this status report, as an example, this one's called Part 1 Initial. And the rest of the logs in Hub 1 read as parts, where the first log is 1.1, and then 1.2, and so on. The log states that it's been 3 EA hours and 24 EA minutes since the emergency exit 14 crash landing. All of the brothers and sisters on board were unharmed, healthy, and in stable condition. The NE radiation has already dissipated entirely, as if there was none upon the non-used jump. From the landing side of Hub 1, it's been detected that the immediate surrounding areas are all made up of polygonal surfaces where vibrant and tolerant, bright and lighting, earth light, and reality overthrow. Critically dangerous. Pause, I'm here to get my thoughts, and we'll get you lost in the jargon and the walls of text. Of course, I gotta get the honor somehow. Just follow me on podcast. Okay, let's lay down the topic and go on the interview. Yeah, I think that you will. Yeah, but guys, you play top dog, you can